Pretty good. Just
You out there for about an hour?
45 minutes or something. Maybe an hour before it's going to build before it's going to go. You see how I said to Sam Wilson, big guy, I thought we were going to sacrilegious and like racquetball on the squash court.
Yeah, well.
All right. You know when I was out there? Oh, yeah.
a swell bottle in here. Do you want me to put some beer in it and drop it off with you?
I've got my own,
You got it? Yeah?
program already started, but thanks. Good call.
So we're getting down to the short and curlies.
What more could you ask for?
Ladies first.
Oh, my Fiechter was real good. You know, all of the Danielle can do some damage. Like Danielle's style is a bit frenetic and some people might be effective. But Fiechter, the singer, you know, she's like so technically sound. She's a very beautiful player. You know, but sometimes if you mix it up against those people, off tempo it could be effective, but she's looking at it. Hollie's looked really good too, but she hasn't really been tested. No one's really been tested until tonight except for me.
Yeah, I watched last night. Nikki took the first 2 games off. I mean, I couldn't get her again. And the men?
They're saying the English guys are good, but again, totally different styles. So this match right now, it's English guy, big, strong, lefty, classic, against the Hong Kong kid, which is cannonball. Shoots from everywhere. So, I think Nick Wall is problem.
He makes the least mistake
Yeah.
in any racket.
The styles are going to be really interesting.
No, yeah, keep it two styles.
What time are you guys supposed to be here?
Pardon me?
What time are you guys supposed to be here?
4 o'clock. And the first match was 4:30. Correct.
To feel good. When I think of my mother, no.
You guys are messing around here?
Yeah, just gonna once.
What happened last night, but we ended up weird
Oh yeah, yeah.
Check, check, check. Check one. Check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check. Check, check, check.
Cheap. Yeah. See, I've done my research, Sam. Sam? Oh, these are on.
Service line down?
What's that?
Service line down, or just worry about this? Yeah, we don't believe that. So there you go. All you have to do is that one camera.
But I don't see how he's going to turn it off.
Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. It's not on. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check, check.
Check. Check, check.
Check, check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check.
Check,
Check,
check.
check, check.
Check one, check two. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll announce you. I'll intro
Check,
you.
check.
That's all because otherwise it creates like this weird.
We've left some time. Check.
Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check. Ladies and gentlemen.
Check, check.
Mic check, ladies and gentlemen. Jackie Moss.
Test 1, 2.
5-0 Nichols and Watson.
They were lucky.
Check, check.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody stopped talking. I put a jacket on and everything. Welcome to the semi-finals of the Oxford Properties Canadian Open, presented by Air Sprint. We've got semi-finals day today. First match will be a men's match between number 4 seed, number 68 in the world. He's coached by Nick Matthew, who apparently might be watching over in the UK. Anyone know who Nick Matthew is? I hope he's watching. He's kind of old now. Whatever. Okay. Nick Wall. And his opponent, our number 2 seed, all the way from Hong Kong, world rank number 60, Kwan Lau. Our referees for this one will be Curtis Gillespie and Stephen Atkins.
Halftime. Play will start in 30 seconds.
Play will start in 15 seconds. (2021-2022) Oxford Properties Canadian Open, presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. And semi-final match, Nick Wall of England to serve, Kwan Lau of Hong Kong to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Hello, squash fans, and welcome back to the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open Squash Championships presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. I'm your host, Jackie Moss, and I'm very privileged to be here with former world #1 squash player and Canadian icon, Jonathan Power. Hey, Jonathan.
Hey, Jackie. Great to be here.
One love.
Super pumped up, and it's a good stage of the tournament to be here. It's semifinals day, and got 4 great players here in the semis that are after this title, and I fancy this match. I think everybody's talking about Nick Wall to win the tournament. He's got a good shot at it, and then Lau had an unbelievable comeback against Max Lee yesterday, but he's made two quick errors so far, but he's just got to get his rhythm.
So we'll just take a quick second to introduce the players here. So we have Nick Wall from England, 22 years old, world rank number 68. He had a good match against Danielle McBeeb of the Czech Republic, who he beat 3-love in the quarterfinals yesterday. Sponsored by Unsquashable, which is kind of a cool company, I thought. On the right, we have Kwan Lau from Hong Kong, world rank number 60, and like you heard, he had a barn burner yesterday, winning in 5 against compatriot Max Lee.
Fun fact, Unsquashable was my first ever sponsor when I was 9 years old, and I had a green wooden racket that was used by the current world champion at the time, Jahangir Khan, and it was the brand of the 80s. So we're seeing a little bit of a revamp here in the 2020s. So it's been close to 40 years, this company. It's been around. It's founded by a guy in Toronto named Ron Morton, who was a legendary guy who had some of the top musical artists under his brand, like Duran Duran.
I think a lot of the English players are using that Unsquashable. I know James Willstrop is one, and a few others.
Oh, that's a great touch by Lau. Good hold. Little flick at the front.
1-5.
He's on the board. See if he can get some momentum here. There's a good little angle there. Nick's looking really strong on the ball so far. Very composed. I think Lau is going to be feeling it after that crazy 5 game yesterday, so Nick needs to just stay on the gas and try to suffocate him early and make him not want to be there, not let him into the match, because we know he can come back. He was down 2-love yesterday, so it's a great hold. Very, very good shot. Held the drop.
7-1.
Wall is off to a really quick start here, 7-1.
There's a good both. Gets the down the middle reply. Really just dominating the tee. It's one-way traffic around the middle of the court right now. Wall controlling everything out there, and Lau just sort of using his speed and trying to hang in there, but he's getting out positioned right from the first shot. Hence the score 7-1. It's better quality length. He hits a heavier ball. With the altitude here, the ball flies through the air very quickly, so it tends to come off the back wall quite high, and you can find your way back into the rally a lot easier. There's the spot he was looking for. Drop was a little high there. There, caught the sidewall. Had the position, just couldn't quite get it.
A little controversial there.
Yes, let 7-1.
That's a good boast.
Down. Hand out. 2-7.
Bit of an uncharacteristic error, but he's really controlling the point. Making a mistake like that is not the end of the world when you're up 7-1 and winning the position game in the middle. So he feels comfortable. There's another good length.
Down.
He doesn't want to get caught in these open rallies at the front of the court.
3-7.
Lau is proving to be quite skillful up there. Good touch up at the front of the court, but Nick's dominating the rest of the court.
Down.
He's giving him a way back in, though,
4-7.
with a couple quick points for Lau.
Down. 5-7.
Yeah, he's climbing his way back in here. You can never count Lau out. He's Mr. Comeback this week. He's showing that already this game. He wants to. He's just got to keep this kind of pressure up and just beat him with his length right now, Nick. And Lau needs to get a lot more open
Yes,
rallies.
let.
Oh. That's a really loose shot. And hard to tell.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a replay on that one. It's tough,
Yes,
tough
let.
seeing it from the
5-7,
side wall,
right
the
box.
depth perception. But Lau certainly had an easy crack at a loose ball, but chose not to play it, and they're playing a let 5-7.
Do you think Wall's plan will be to keep it on this left-hand wall, Jonathan, being a strong lefty?
Yeah, I think his forehand is his stronger side. Like he's got good acceleration, and I think he really just wants to contain him and bury him in the back of the court and control the middle. Whether it's, I don't think it's one wall in particular, but that's the spot he wants, and there's the length, right? He comes from the middle of the court, and he was set up by his good length, forced the loose length, and then put a body on him and just buried it into the open court.
8-5.
That's a good attacking low cross court. I think that's his best shot right now. I wouldn't say he's got a touch really Wall, but he's got amazing timing. He takes the ball low with his kills like that. Good boast.
9-5.
Drops are a little bit heavy, but he doesn't really need those with his good length and his boast and kills right now.
Wall seems to be in control here, up 9-5 in the first game.
Yeah, a little bit of a blip in the middle from 7-1 to 7-5, but he's righted the ship, and here he is at 9-5, looking to close this out. Good body on him. He understands the positioning and using his size to his advantage to put his body between the other player in the open space. Every chance he gets to, he's doing it. There he does it again, forcing him to. Ooh, that's going to be interesting.
Yes, let. Yes, let. 9-5.
Yeah.
It's amazing watching the athleticism of these players, some of the balls that they get and shots they can make.
10-5, game ball.
Yeah, that was a good get up on that boast to get the lob and get back in the point. And they got an unforced error from Lau that he wasn't too happy about, as you saw. 11-5 game. Wall leads 1 game to love.
Leads 1 game to
We'll
love.
be back after these messages from our sponsors.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Quite the Hong Kong contingent over there. Let's both make sure there's no coaching. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2022 Oxford
leads
Properties
1 game to
Canadian
love.
Squash Open Championships
all.
presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. We're into the second game here now between England's Nick Wall and Hong Kong's Lau. Back with Jonathan Power, providing some excellent commentary on this match.
That's debatable, but thank you, Jackie. It's been some good squash to commentate on in the first game. Wall dominating like that point from the middle of the court, chopping up the spaces.
1 love.
Good variety, but better length right now. Lau needs to get his teeth into this a little bit more, but I'm not seeing the way out for him right now. He's got to find a
2 love.
solution.
So, Jonathan, this is pretty cool. We're sitting here in the atrium of the newly renovated Bow Valley Athletic Club in the heart of downtown Calgary. We've fit a squash court into the middle of this, a very questionable dimensional space between 2 elevators in this office building. And if you want to take a moment maybe just to tell everyone who's listening about the power court and how it travels around and...
Yes, Let.
Well, I can tell you in this place, it fit perfectly, like OJ's glove back in the day. But it was just, like you said, fit right in between the 2 escalators and the pillars to the millimeter, and it looks fantastic. But yeah, so far, it's been in St. Catharines, Yorkdale Mall in Toronto, or I should say Niagara Falls, not St. Catharines. And now we're in Calgary, and next stop I think is Vancouver. So getting squash out to more people in the country. Oh shit! Got smoked in the head. Sorry, pardon my language. Took that clean in the head and hardly flinched.
That was definitely a curse-worthy moment there, being smoked in the head by his opponent.
Yeah. No let. Oh, here we go. What do you? It's a stroke. Like, just because a guy got hit in the head, you can't give him the point out of pity. Like, he was in the wrong position. And like, oh, that's tough.
Four love.
Okay, they rectified the bad call, and they're moving on 4 love.
Stroke the wall.
That was the exact same shot there.
He had to stop there after hitting him in the head the last point. Even if he felt he was a little bit close, he had to sort of be cautious.
Wall is up to another fire start here in the second game, up 5 love quickly.
Yeah. Meeting Lau, there's another stroke down the middle.
wall.
He's just hitting too many balls that are away from the wall. And
6 love.
I have to say, Wall's getting those boasts back and lobbing it back and getting back into the point and getting to the spots where he wants to win the point. There he goes. He's in the middle right now on his forehand attack. And Lau needs these points at the front of the court. He needs it to be open and quick and athletic. If it's squash traditional way around the middle of the court, Lau's going to be in a bit of trouble. Ooh. Tough to see on the side wall here, but that was obviously out. 7 love Wall. Good cross court. quality's gone up here the last couple points. Oh, gave it back to him. That's really just one-way traffic right now. Good point. Some excellent athletic squash there, and Lau putting in a bit of a show, but not coming up with any answers. Down 8-love, one game to love. Wow. 9-love didn't even run for that one. I think he's got to avoid the bagel here. We don't want the proverbial bagel. It's tough to take that home to Hong Kong.
I think we've all eaten a bagel or two before, Jonathan.
Yeah, we all have, most definitely.
I think you've dished a few more bagels than you've eaten, though.
That's the secret sauce, is to give them out more than you eat them. Keeps you thin.
11-love, game to Wall. Wall leads
Bagel.
2 games to love.
Didn't care one bit. I guess they like bagels in Hong Kong.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Wall leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Hello, squash fans, and welcome back to our coverage here at the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open Squash Championships presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. I believe Mike Knapp has arrived in the stands. You see him there.
Well, Jackie, I think we're going to have to start talking a lot faster because this match is going through so quickly that if we don't talk faster, we're not going to get any words in. It's 11-love, 1-love, and an absolute beating for Lau, and he does not want to be here anymore. He's ready to check out. He didn't even try in the last point of the last game, so let's see if he can find some resolve and dig his heels in a little bit. And there we go. There's a point. Here we go. Let's use it. Love to see a match here. Love to see a match.
This is our first semifinal of the night. We have some great Canadian packed action in store here for semifinals evening, which will be very exciting, I'm sure. Hopefully Lau can respond a little bit here and give the crowd something to cheer about.
It's just getting chopped up, like with the length, and there's too many options. He's closing down the court, and there's very few answers here. That's good. Good reset by Wall, though. even when Lau plays a good shot, Wall's resetting the point really well with a good lob or a good cross. Got the bounce.
Hand out. 2-all.
From what I heard last time these two play, Lau won the match, which I am pretty amazed to hear that after what I've seen here tonight. But
do you think Lau's match with Lee there yesterday, where they went the distance, is factored into his play today?
I think it has to be. I think he's probably not moving the same way he did yesterday, but also the court and the styles of play. Like I think he could do a lot better on a traditional court, where he can kind of run around and dig some of these balls up. But on the glass court, it's so punishing that if you just don't have the quality of length and quality of ball striking, and you're just trying to use your athleticism, you'll get pushed around, and that's what's happening here. It's just too physical like that. He's just relying on getting the handouts like that from Wall, and they're not. You're not going to win a match on handouts.
So, Jonathan, I'd just like to take a quick second here to thank some of our sponsors for the event. We all know that something of this magnitude is not possible without the gracious donations of many of our sponsors. Some of the court sponsors are Slate Music, Sierra Holdings and the Singh family, AMJ Campbell, Richardson Wealth, the Power Court, and the Government of Canada. Also our event sponsors, Tourmaline, Renfrew Chrysler, Birchcliff Energy, Hemisphere Energy, Sano Stante Real Estate, McDaniel Partners, and Calgary Tourism. Thank you very much for your support.
That's a great job, Jackie. Yes, thank you to all the sponsors. You can't do any of this without them. That was a beautiful drop.
Hand out.
Getting back to business, tying it at 4. He sees the finish line, only 7 points away. Good hold.
5-4.
Yeah. He's playing very straight, closing down the court on pretty much everything right now. When he opens up like that, that's what Lau is looking for. He needs... It's a stroke.
Stroke to Wall. 6-4, right box.
Jonathan, what do you think Lau has to do differently if he has any chance of making a comeback in this match?
Frankly, he's got to go back to the drawing board and revamp his the structure of his game. He's got to learn how to hit more penetrating length. He needs a longer follow-through for that penetrating length. He needs to play straight and hit more of those. Like, frankly, you need some power court love, like a few lucky bounces.
That's the power court, baby.
But I think for him right now, he's got to put this one away, go back to the drawing board, work on his the structure of his game. And he's got great athleticism and great touch. He's got some tools, but he's got to understand how to use those tools in the right way. Good hold.
8-5.
I have to say, Jackie, I'm impressed with Wall's the structure in his game. He's got a very mature game for a young age. He's thoughtful, he's straight, and he has a couple weapons. He takes the kill in pretty nicely. Solid mover, but he's has to work on a couple things, but
And out.
definitely a good foundation to his game to build upon.
Yeah, he's only 22, so he has a few years to perfect some skills for sure.
Yeah. Little serve return practice might do him some good too.
7-8.
Well, that's a great lob by Lau. It was a great block by he's
No lead.
he got the no lead, but he stepped forward. That's a pro move. Loving that right here. That was just
The Powers don't block on court, you know that.
it's not you're in the position, and then and then he just stepped through, played his shot the way he
9-7.
wanted to, and he outthought the. It's really about outthinking the player and the referee.
No, I liked what you said yesterday about this is their profession and playing within the rules, so you got to make sure it works for you, right?
Yeah, no, very much. There's no cheating,
And out,
but
8-9.
understanding the space that you're playing in and trying to maximize every little inch of it, because you know the game better than your opponent. And there's a lot of aspects to this game of squash, that's for sure. Oh, that's good athleticism. Oh, he's got a sniff here.
I like that he played that ball too. He didn't wait for the call from the referee.
No, yeah, he played a good counter drop. He's gotten the rallies he wanted right at the end here. A bunch of stuff in the front court. He's just
Down.
gave him that one.
Hand out.
It's the
10-9
right play. That's where he had to
match
go.
ball.
That's where he was getting his success. He's got to put the ball into the front right away, and hopefully the game opens up for him. I think he's figured that out right now, and he would love to get out of this game, bring it to a fourth. There it is again. Front court play. He's found the secret sauce.
10-all in the third
Hand
here.
out,
Player must
10-all.
win by
The player
2.
must win by 2 points.
Oh, he gave him another tin.
Down.
I think that was down.
It was down.
The refs
It's
haven't weighed in
100% down, but Lau claiming it's good, but you got to go to the referee for those types of calls. It's 10-all.
10, game ball.
I saw it down from this angle.
The referees are completely confused, haven't made any call or said anything to let the players know that they know what they're talking about. But that was unbelievable, like complete confusion. And here it is, match point. Oh, couldn't get the winner, tied at 11. That was it. Had the match on his racket,
11-all.
and we're tied at 11-all.
Lau would have needed a taxi to get to that one.
Yeah. It's another good play. He's playing it to the front right now. He's starting the rally at the front.
Yes, let.
That's the right call from the referee. Yes, let. He's a step away from that ball, but
11-all.
he's got a good sense of the body wall, his body, where the player's coming, the empty space. And that adds up in points. He definitely knows this game of squash.
Stroke to Lau.
What?
What happened on that one,
He
Jonathan?
barely touched him on his backswing. That caused him to make the error on a tough ball reaching backwards. They're giving him the point because he touched him on his backswing, but it was certainly not a winning situation. That was a tough call. I'd like to go on the replay. Can you run that back for me, Jackie? But the way I saw it on the side wall here.
12-11, game ball.
This is it, game point for Lau. Who saw this coming? Those drops are just coming back a little too far from wall. And Lau's got a sniff now. And a game plan, which is, that's where he wants it. His movement's really picked up too. He's starting to see the ball better, Lau, because he's smelling a chance. Lau wants a piece. Come on, baby.
Well, after being bageled in the second game, we have ourselves a fourth game here and a match. We'll see you soon.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Wall leads 2-1. Lau to serve. Love all.
Hello, squash fans. Welcome back to the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open, presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. We have ourselves a match here in the first semifinal of the night, with Lau from Hong Kong making a storming to what appears to be a potential comeback.
Yeah, he was getting just beat up in the first two games, and even for most of the third, he was down 8-5, and a couple weird errors, and he got a couple successful points at the front of the court, and he found himself a game plan. He's starting the rally at the front of the court and trying to play open squash like this, and instead of playing to the back of the court first like most players do, he wants to get it open right away. There it is.
Like a book.
Just a full gas. Full gas.
Box, please.
He goes 50-50 on that one. Feeds him to the front and just walks to the other side. That
Looks great when you guess right. Looks terrible when you guess wrong.
For sure. He got the applause he wanted, though.
Yeah.
This is a great tactical play. A high-low game. Playing lobs, no pace in the middle, taking Nick out of the middle of the court where he was having so much success. And he just, Nick is struggling. He struggles to leave the ball short. just coming back too far. The drop is just too deep. And he's getting exposed every time. And Lau's quick.
4-11.
Wow, I don't know if I saw this coming, Jonathan.
I don't think either of us did, but that's sport. You get a sniff, momentum changes.
Hand
Still,
out 1-4.
fundamentally, Wall is a stronger player, but
Out.
if you can just settle
2-4.
here and get the game back on his terms, you should be able to get over the line. But Lau's found a game plan, and he knows where he can expose him, and he's looking to do that.
Yes, let.
Hard to tell from this angle.
Oh my God! Yeah, I mean it was a good hold. I think
2-4.
Nick would have got that ball back, but you know, with the rules the way they are, I mean, that to me is a simple let. It was a good hold, but it wasn't a great winning shot.
Hand out 5-2.
Jonathan, you were mentioning as well, Lau's movement has really improved throughout the course of the match here.
Yeah. You know, you have a big 5-gamer, you're a bit stiff. It takes a lot to do that first lunge and really get your movement up to speed. And something happened, and he's opened up a little bit in the hips, and now he's on his horse, getting everything, getting on the ball a little earlier, so he's got more options. He's just playing it to the front of the court like that, and then jumping on it. Let's get
Stroke to Wall.
Oh, that's a bad call.
Hand out 3-5.
I shouldn't say that, but it was pretty damn tight.
Down. 4-5.
Drop again. Too deep. It's the type of rally. Oh, couldn't get on it early enough. There we go.
Wow.
Good strong hitting by Nick Wall there. Just got to keep that pressure high, the tempo high, pace high, to the back of the court. And if it takes you to the front, just clear it and try to get to the positions that he was getting to before and winning from the middle of the court. But it's a good tactical battle right here because both have opposite game plans.
6-5.
Is tight.
And out. 6-all.
This is the type of rally where you just drop everything. There it is. Hung in there. That was the type of point Lau really wanted to play, but the final shot came from Nick Wall with a beautiful backhand tight squeeze down the right side.
Hand out 7-6. Stroke to Wall.
Okay, we're back here. Sorry, momentary pause, a sort of senior moment, bit of a stroke there. Thinking to myself, deep thoughts by Jonathan Power, deep thoughts. But here we are at 8-6, looking to get closed out by Wall.
Down.
Oh, gets the error that he wanted. 9-6, nice 3-point cushion.
9-6.
Can sniff it from here.
Right ball.
Not at the finish line yet, though.
No, we saw that last game. 8-5 up, 9-6. This is big, though. That's good control from the...
Yes, Lat.
You know, that's Lau's obligation to run around that. He played a loose ball in the backhand, and he's got to run forward to run backwards to give him room to swing that, because
9-6.
Nick Wall earned that position by hitting a good length, got the weak reply, and just played a simple backhand volley down the wall and got punished with a let. So, anyhow, he's bleeding, so he's kind of he's looking to take a 3-minute timeout and break up the rhythm here.
Mr. Lau.
Guys, we're going to the doctors. He's gonna. I think he's cut. He's cut.
Contributed blood injury, so he has sufficient time to deal with the blood.
Ooh, sufficient time. This could be.
This could be a tactical play.
Could be a tactical play. Cool him off. Could give us time for a little beer.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see you soon. Hello, squash fans. We are back after that looks like a bloody nose injury break from Lau. But we are back in action here at the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open. 9-6 for Wall in the fourth game.
It's going to be tough to come on cold for both of these guys. That was quite a break. Lau's got his nose stuffed with tissue, and that never is comfortable when you're breathing.
Better be a mouth breather, eh?
Yeah, a mouth breather at 180 beats a minute, like probably his heart rate's going at. So never easy, but see what happens here. And they're off.
Those injury breaks can come at the most inopportune time sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, you can never predict these things, but that's the flow of the match, right?
Yeah.
It's never over till it's over. Things like this can happen and change the whole course of the match. These guys are being very patient, trying to feel each other out in this first point. Nice long rally. Nobody's going short. And this is going to suit Nick for sure. He'll get that first loose ball and be able to put a body on Lau if they continue like this. Lau's got to look for that chance to take him in short on the right there. There it is.
Wow.
It's a beautiful choice. Finally got the ball he wanted to take in short, and he took it in with authority. 7-9. And the nerves are starting to creep in. This is when you start to feel it. You're 9-6 and you were cruising. Now it's 7-9, and the tension's in your arm and your legs. So let's see if Wall can get over the line here. That's a good get. Well, I have to say is quick getting out of the corners. He makes a get.
Oh.
That's great timing for that beautiful strike down the line.
And out, 10-7.
We've got ourselves 3 match balls. There's the chance. Good movement by Lau. Little jockeying around the tee, a little pushing. Lau holds the drop shot, flicks it down the line. Wall gets it on his forehand hold. A little deep on the drop shot.
Oh.
Lau clears it. We've got the good intensity here in this final point. A little bumping in the middle of the court. Gets the volley, takes it in. Reply by Lau. Another drop. Off the wall. Finally, again, it's like a drill. Last stroke to Lau. Give it. Oh, there's a pause. Indecision by the referees. They're looking at their phones, looking for somebody to give them the answer.
What do they say on...
Oh, he gave a let on the pickup earlier.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Okay.
Oh, no, Jonathan.
Oh, my God. What pickup are you off the wall? That looked clean to me. That was...
I am a little bit confused.
Well, there was a point there on the left wall where he kind of clipped it off the wall, and Nick Wall appealed for a scoop, for a carry, and the referee wanted to play a let. There's the boast. Nick gets it. Great get.
Wow.
And gets the error. It's over 11-7. Great match.
Well,
Guys.
and there you have it. Wall takes it in 4, advances to the finals. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you coming up for our next semifinal of the night.
Okay, guys, just have a few words with Nick when he gets his breath back. Oh, he's all right. He's all right. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you got to be pretty happy with that, Nick. Yeah? Great result. Thought you were probably going to win in maybe 3, and then maybe change his game up there. Started going shorter a little bit earlier and push you around the front. You adapted to that. So give me some thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, he's a really difficult opponent. Probably one of the players I least like to play on the tour. We've only played once before, and he got the better of me, and it wasn't too long ago. So very happy to get the win here. But yeah, I mean, he's an amazing, skillful player. So quick. His counter drops are probably his strongest area. So when I didn't quite get my drops going in, he was there and on it. So you just got to be really wary against people like that. I mean, I won the second 11 love, and then lost the third, and that just shows, you know, maybe a little bit of lack of concentration from me, but the skills he showed in that third game were pretty incredible. So I hope everyone enjoyed the match.
Sounds like they semi-enjoyed it. I don't know. I've got one more question. Just my interest, really. So you're working with Nick Matthew now. So I mean, you know, he's similar age to me. I was nowhere near as good as him. But you know, how is it working with Nick?
Yeah, it's Nick Matthew and Neil Gowrie, both at the Hallamshire Squash Club in Sheffield at Nick's Academy, and it's a pleasure to work with both of them. They're a great team. We've got a great squad of players down there, and it's growing, so it's great. And to be able to get some of Nick's experience and hopefully pass it on to me is just an incredible insight into the game, and I'm very fortunate to have that in my home city of Sheffield. So yeah, it's great.
Well, that's great, man. Let me give a quick hand for Nick Wall. So our next match is going to be on in 5 minutes. If you want to go get a quick drink upstairs, it'll have to be really quick. Mike, Brian, can't see a problem for you guys. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next match. All Canadian encounter. Our first player onto court, number 4 seed, ranked number 52 in the world, Nicole Bunyan. And her opponent, the number 2 seed, Canadian number 1, world rank number 17, Hollie Naughton. Referees for this one, Stephen Atkins and Joe Ellis.
Halftime. Time.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
(2021-2022) Oxford Properties Canadian Open, presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation, women's semifinal match. Nicole Bunyan, Canada to serve. Hollie Naughton, Canada to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Hello, squash family, and welcome back to the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open Squash Championships presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. I am honored to be here in the booth with a good friend of mine and junior squash player extraordinaire and former national team member, Sam Cornett. Hey, Sam, welcome.
Thanks, Jackie.
Handout one
Pumped to be
all.
back in the booth with you.
Yes, we have an all-Canadian matchup here in our first women's semifinal of the night with Nicole Bunyan facing off against Hollie Naughton. Sam, any predictions on the match?
I think if I had to pick, I'd pick the higher-seeded Naughton. I know Nicole's going to give her biggest fight here. Hollie's been looking sharp, though, I have to say, this week. Yesterday, Nicole looked quite sharp as well, so a good match, but if I had to predict, I'd predict Naughton.
Nice shot by Bunyan.
Nicole will do everything to prove me wrong here.
As she should.
Yeah.
2-1.
So a little bit about our players. We have Hollie Naughton here in the white, born in England, but came up through the junior squash ranks in Canada. She's currently ranked number 17 in the world, and she is Canada's top female player. She's a member of the Canadian national team, and she had quite a decisive victory yesterday in the quarterfinal against Marina Stefanoni, so she should be raring to go.
Yeah, she'll probably be feeling good. I know she doesn't tend to feel tired. Her fitness levels are very high. So yeah, I think she's going to feel great for this.
And her opponent here in blue is Nicole Bunyan. Nicole is the 4th seed in the tournament, ranked number 52 in the world. She hails from Victoria, BC. Her parents have made the trip to Calgary to watch. I guess you're never too old to have your parents sitting in the stands, Sam.
Never.
And pretty cool, Nicole is actually a former Princeton Tiger. We both shared a great coach, Gail Ramsey. Shout out to Gail, who was actually just recently inducted in the Squash Hall of Fame last weekend. So kind of cool.
Very cool.
4-1.
Well, Sam, Nicole is off to a good start here.
She heard me and she was like, no chance, Sam.
Yeah, she's going to prove you wrong.
Oh, that's good stuff. Ooh, was it down? What do you think, Jackie?
I don't know. Hard to tell.
Ball was good. 5-1.
Hard to tell with some of these lines on the glass court, Sam. It's a little bit hard to see at times.
Yes, Lett, 5-1.
So with Naughton being such a powerhouse player, what do you think Nicole has to do if she's going to stand a good chance to succeed in this match?
Well, Hollie likes to hit the ball quite hard. Nicole is keeping the pace high here. I wonder if that might hurt her in the long run, so I think mixing up the pace will be important. I know Hollie is good at that as well. I mean, at 17 in the world, you don't have, super obvious flaws, but I do think mixing it up and taking her in short and twisting and turning will work well for Nicole. But then again, that's probably a similar game plan that Hollie's going to work on the tall Nicole Bunyan. That's great length. Both players hitting beautifully weighted length. That's a good rally.
I think this is going to favor
3-5.
whichever player can control the middle of the court and take the ball early.
Yes.
4-5.
What do you think, Sam, about especially on the serve, volleying that? I've seen a lot of players kind of let it go to the back, and it seems to be unfavorable in those back corners on the power court.
Oh yeah,
And
it's
out.
not favorable on the wall either. Though. it's a like best guess. I was actually talking to one of the guys who tried it out last night after the match was finished, and he was like, kind of was just guessing on my return of serves, and I was like, yeah, just your guesses just get better and better
And out.
the more you play on it.
5-6.
Yeah, well, we grew up learning to volley that return to serve. I know my coaches, Arthur and Glenn, worked hard and tirelessly on making sure we were volleying the ball at every opportunity. So
It can be that is good length. Wow, it can be a hard thing to really impress on young players. You might not see the value as a player until you're a little bit older, but if you can get a junior to start volleying early, wow, this is great.
7-6.
I'm so impressed.
yes.
I mean, as we should be, but it's beautiful.
I feel like lefties are kind of notoriously weak on their backhands, but Hollie seems to have that backhand length really dialed in.
If you give her the time and the space to play on her backhand, she's confident in it. I know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Quick 1-2 punch, took it in early.
8-6.
Hollie's looking, sorry, go ahead.
Strong start by both players. Naughton's up 8-6 here in our first game.
Nine, 6.
Wow, what a get. Wow.
Crowd's loving it.
Sam, the athleticism displayed by these players is truly incredible.
7-9.
I hope there's lots of junior girls here and at home watching both these players.
Agreed. I think that's it just there. I don't know if folks will have noticed this, but this is something I talk to my kids that I coach a lot about.
And
Hollie just had a ball in the
10-7,
middle, and a
game
lot of the
ball.
time, you know, when you're a kid, there's some confusion when the ball is in the middle. It can get messy, right? And Hollie beautifully took her space there and just made sure she had enough before she even approached the ball.
Right.
Makes it so much easier.
Absolutely. Well, Naughton off to a very strong start in the first game. She takes it 11-7. We'll be back after a short break.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Time. Naughton leads 1 game to love all.
Hello, squash fans. Welcome back to our coverage of semi-final night here at the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open Squash, presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. I'm here with my good pal, Sam Cornett, former national team member and Canada #1. Excellent player in her day, I must say.
Thank you.
And we are watching two excellent women battle it out here on our power glass court.
How was the legend with legend Jackie Moss, Jonathan Power commentating Jackie?
You know, it's actually been such a cool experience here, being able to have our squash community together after 2 pretty crazy years, Sam.
Yeah.
For me personally, this has been such a fantastic opportunity to hang out and catch up with people, and sitting in the commentating booth with Jonathan Power has been a highlight for me personally. So,
Very cool.
He's very knowledgeable, anticipates the game so well, and also cracks a few jokes, which I don't mind. So,
you're a good pair to work together on that.
3-1.
It's all about give and take. So Canadian #1, Hollie Naughton, off to a really good start here. She is up 3-1 in the second game. Sam, if you were coaching Nicole between games, what would be some advice you might have offered given the results here?
I think she's going to have to keep stepping forward. I know she has a tendency to want to go back and take the ball in the back, and I know she's aware of that, so she's going to be telling herself to keep pushing up. She has to. There's no easy way to win this match, right? There's no magical formula that's going to take down the world number 17 easily.
Right.
So she's going to have to be battling and basically playing a chess match out there with Hollie, fighting for the front of the court and looking for every opportunity possible, and she's struggling right now.
Yeah, that's great advice, and I guess sometimes the best laid plans can be foiled by someone that just controls the middle and is as fit and strong as Naughton is playing.
Yes. Love the word foiled.
Foiled.
It's good length.
Naughton is off to a dominating start here in the second game, up 8-1. And looking very determined.
Great length.
Better length by Bunyan, finding that back wall nick there.
It really does take very close and careful attention to hit great length in Calgary, right?
Yes.
You would know all about that. Can you talk about that a bit for those that don't know about the altitude?
Yeah, so that's a great point. So Calgary is at a high altitude, which the ball kind of sits up, it expands more. It's harder to put that ball away. So when you're hitting your length or your shots in general, you really don't want that ball sitting up. So you really have to be calculated and precise with your length, as opposed to sea level, where maybe you can get away with a little bit more of a mid-range shot. What do you think, though, Sam? You've played all over the world. Mexico City is probably another high-altitude spot.
Yeah. I mean, Calgary hurts, I have to be honest. It's so different being here for work instead of playing squash, and I just feel great, except for a little dry. But, when that first match really hurts in Calgary.
10-3, game ball.
Great shots. What an angle.
Game
Calculated
to Naughton,
angle.
11-3. Naughton leads 2 games to love.
Naughton leads 2 games to love. We'll be back shortly.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Naughton leads 2 games to love. Naughton serving. Love all.
Welcome back, squash fans. We're into our 3rd game here in our first women's semi-final of the night at the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Squash Open, brought to you in the heart of downtown Calgary at the Bow Valley Athletic Club.
One love.
Sam, Bunyan might have some work cut out for her here.
Yeah. She's in a tough spot, but last night we watched Danielle Letourneau come back from the same tough spot. It can be done.
You know what, that's true. I think this probably carries to all sports, but and Sam, with your fighting attitude, how important do you think that mentally tough, never give up attitude is in sports?
I think it's so important.
Free
and I
love.
think
Yes.
in sport, like in my career, I find when you're down 2-0, personally, I've always found that I would be so relaxed. That would be the best I would play.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, you see it a lot. The one person relaxes because they've almost lost, and then the person that was up gets really tense. So, I mean, it's never over. I love that feeling, and I've tried to replicate it when I played it, like that relaxation. I think we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
That's right.
4 love.
However, it is 4 love in the third game here for Naughton, so she might be warming up her vocals.
And out.
It's way better length by Bunyan there, finding the backhand corner.
That's great length.
Down.
Nice bounce there.
5-1.
So fast. Hollie's onto both pretty fast,
And
so that had to be inch perfect
2-5
to get it past her there.
Yeah, that 17-inch tin is tough to retrieve those hard-working bows from.
It's pretty good.
Yes,
length.
lad.
It's a pretty good crowd we've got here
2-5.
on Thursday night at the Bow Valley Athletic Club.
Definitely.
Lots of fans have come down to enjoy the entertainment.
Oxford Properties have been amazing hosts, putting this glass court right up in Bow Valley Square. Really, really great to work with.
And out. 6-2.
Yeah, it's been really neat to see people stopping by on their lunch hour and checking out the action here in the middle of the atrium. Oh, nice shot.
And out.
Hollie just getting a bit
3-6.
stuck behind Nicole there, and Nicole capitalized on it.
Sam, for any young viewers, junior squash players tuning in, how important is finding the back of the court with your length to set up the rally?
It just has to be done. If you, I mean, it depends on the level, right? Sometimes you can get away with,
Beautiful.
crowd like that. You can get away with it at some levels, but if you don't stretch
And
the
out.
person through to the back,
7-3.
then you haven't spread them out enough, so you haven't made them run far enough to the back that your front court becomes effective. So if I'm playing someone that goes short all the time, I move my tee up.
Great.
And anyone that's paying attention
8-3.
who's playing you, if you go short all the time, will move their tee up and they'll be jumping on your every shot to the front really quickly. You just can't afford to at this level.
Great.
Unless you're Rami, but even Rami set up amazing shots through amazing length.
Oh, good shot by Bunyan there. No, I think you're right. I think some of those top players, they can have
And
the best
out
shots, but they
4-8.
can also hit the best length.
Yes, and usually they're noticed for the best shots.
And
And I
it's
mean,
because they've established the rally.
yeah. If you get on the mic with Jonathan again, I'd love to hear him talk about length and
And out. 9-4.
extending someone into each corner.
Great. Well, Naughton off to a convincing lead here in this third game, up 9-4. Looks to be in control.
She looks very confident. That is
What a
great
lift.
love. Wow.
Little bit
And
greedy.
out. 5-9.
Wanted that one to be perfect. You could
Yeah.
tell she tried to place it in there so nice.
Cheeky smile after, we knew it.
a great kill from a pretty tricky spot.
And
That kill Hollie can hit from the backhand, her backhand like
10-5
mid-court
match
there.
ball.
Super impressive.
That's it.
Well, folks,
Game
there you
Naughton,
have it.
11-5.
Naughton advances to our ladies' final. 3-love over Victoria's Nicole Bunyan. And we'll be back shortly. I believe the next match is going to be done by Dean Brown and Jonathan Powers. So grab a drink and stick around.
Do you have a few words with Hollie there? So we get to speak again. If we get to speak one more time, that'll be great. So you're into the final. Any thoughts on the match there?
I'm really happy to get through in 3. Nicole came out firing in that first game, and I just felt like I had to weather the storm and keep coming back at her. I think the momentum kind of switched after that game, and I managed to push on through. But she's always going to be a tough competitor. She's feisty and fit and gets a lot of balls back, so happy to come through in 3.
So you're number 17 in the world now. I've seen some of your results. You're knocking on the door, maybe thinking about getting to the top 10 maybe soon.
Yeah, that's a goal. I think I've just got to take a step back. I think I got a bit carried away of trying to achieve that the last few months. Kind of derailed myself a little bit, so just trying to focus on one match at a time and enjoying the process rather than getting ahead.
Great. A round of applause for Hollie Naughton into the final. Jamie Nichols, people.
Folks, if you could just stay seated for 1 second, I'm going to introduce our local promoter here, the legend of everything, really, Dean Brown. He's going to make a presentation.
Thanks, Jamie. And again, thank you everybody for coming out. I was up here last night talking about the charity involvement where we've gotten this thing. We've got a campaign going for the Ukraine, but we've also done in the last little while through the Bow Valley Athletic Club a donation to the Calgary Counseling Center, and we would like to present this check for $5,250. And thank you so much for everything. You don't. Okay. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for coming. I hope you're enjoying the squash. We've got 2 more matches coming up that are sure to be pretty exciting. We got Danielle Letourneau, the hometown girl. Hopefully she can come out with a victory. And an exciting men's final as well. So, again, without your support here, without the sponsor support, Oxford, Air Sprint Aviation, private aviation, excuse me, we just couldn't pull this off. So we hope to make this big and better next year. We hope to make the men's draw bigger, keep the women's focus, and look forward to your support in the coming years for this event.
Our guest here didn't want to speak, but Dean does not mind speaking, in case you don't know. Before we let you go to the bar and just take a little refreshment break for our next 6:30 match, we have some very important people that we'd like to thank. These events, I can tell you, do not happen without a village. And the village that we're going to recognize right now is our volunteer team. So I'd like to bring out Kim Watson, our volunteer coordinator. And every one of our volunteers, please come on out to the court. And folks, standing ovation here for our volunteers. Amazing group. They've been cleaning courts. They've been serving drinks. They've been taking tickets. Come on out. Come on out. Stringing rackets, billeting people. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. We're going to do a little photo op here, so feel free to go to the bar. Just wanted to let everybody know what fabulous people these are. We'll see you at 6:30 for the next match.
Okay, ladies and gents, time for our next match. The second men's semi-final. First onto court from Hong Kong, the number 1 seed, number 57 in the world, Henry Leung. Hopefully a bigger round of applause for the next guy. Like, that was a good try. But, okay, next on court, Canadian number 1, national champion, number 65 in the world, David Baillargeon. Referees for this one, Curtis Gillespie, Stephen Atkins.
Halftime. Time.
Play will start in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
It's the 2021 Oxford Properties Canadian Open presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. Men's semifinal match, David Baillargeon of Canada to serve, Henry Leung of Hong Kong to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open Squash Championships presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. We've had a great semifinals night here. We're into our second men's semifinal of the evening between David Baillargeon of Quebec and Leung of Hong Kong. I'm here with former world #1 player Jonathan Power. Jonathan, what are your predictions on tonight?
Well, I'm predicting to see a hard-fought battle. These two guys are very professional in what they do. We have the #1 seed, Henry Leung, who's obviously put the most amount into his squash, getting to 51 in the world and being the top player here. Seems like a good mover. This is the first time I've laid eyes on him, and he's lifting the ball, keeping it out of the middle. And David's going to want to control the middle, get on top of it, and use his power and strength and retrieving ability. So it's contrasting styles. Be interesting in the first sort of half of this game to see how they settle in and how it starts to shape up. But so far, Leung got a couple quick points. Leaves that ball up a little high there on there. It's good volume by David. That's good. There he is. He's on the game now.
And out. 1-2.
Very contrasting styles. I like this Leung. He uses the height of the court, lifts the ball, keeps the ball out of the middle so far. Good spread. Good sense of the court. That's a great flick. Good little hold. He's got a real badminton style to his game here, and the way he kind of has a really short swing and flicks at it and holds the ball. Lift, changes the pace a lot. Baillargeon's more one pace. Fully, very athletic.
Down.
And gets the air to tie it at 2. That's good. Crowd likes that.
2-all.
Clapping the down ball from the top seed. The crowd is getting their heels dug in early.
Yeah, we've got a packed house here at the Bow Valley Athletic Club. Lots of keen fans here watching these two guys battle it out tonight.
There's a good touch there. Oh, good fight. That's it. Hang in there. There you go. Great play by David. He had no business getting that ball in the back, and he made that extra effort to dig in, and it proved the right choice as he stormed up to smash the ball down the line. Sorry, technical difficulties here in the booth.
Wasn't me.
Stroke Baillargeon.
Ooh.
Man, David is such a good athlete. I love watching
4-2.
him cover the court. Such a good mover.
Yeah, he's certainly up for it today, and he's got one game plan: harder and faster, and that's it seems to be the right play. He doesn't want to play a game of tactics with this clever top seed here.
It's been great to see the Canadians featured on the power court here.
Oh, it's a good counter drop.
No let.
Wow, gets a no let there. I think it was the right call. David played a great sort of counter drop there up at the front. It's on 5 points in a row. Gets the stroke in the middle of the court.
Yes, Let.
Ooh.
5-2.
Doesn't get the call he wanted. 5-2. He walks straight to the box. No words, no comments. Ready for action. Man of substance, Baillargeon. It's good. He's making this very physical. He's turning this into the game he wants it to be. Good pushing and shoving in the middle of the court, using his strength and size. Keeping the pace high. So far, so good for the young Canadian. 6 on the trot.
6-2.
6 on the trot. That's not very Canadian. We don't really speak like that in Canada. 6 in a row. How about that? Good length. Glued it deep. Leung breaks Baillargeon's streak of 6 points in a row, coming in 3-6 on the left side.
I believe this is Leung's first match on the power court.
Well, seems to be adjusting okay. Started strong, but ooh.
If he doesn't get the bounces, he can talk to you, right, Jonathan?
That's it. I've set the court up in a specific way to favor the Canadian. It's sort of my bias, internal bias. Stroke to Leung. Got ourselves a 4-6 in the first ball game, and that was the score of the Jays beating the Yankees yesterday, 6-4, which made me very happy. Anyway, back to squash, 4-6, Leung from the right side. Good length. This is really suiting Baillargeon's pace. It's all one pace right now. Leung struggling to break up the rhythm, but finding good length nevertheless. He's taking control at this point, at least from the middle. Great shot.
Wow.
Baillargeon catches him off guard. Finally hits something to the front of the court, and Leung nowhere near it.
7-4.
Just lulled him to sleep with threw that big boast in the last minute. Got to accelerate a little more on that backhand draw. A little too slow, especially for the glass court. Just floating that drop in there. There it is again. It's just too slow. Leung has to fire that ball into the front a little bit quicker if he wants to upset Baillargeon with his touch. That's a good angle.
And out.
Partially intended, but great execution. If it was fully intended, it was an absolutely beautiful shot.
And out. Correct. 5-7.
Jackie. Just getting busy on that.
Well, we're midway through this first game here. The Canadian has come out strong.
There's a good cross court. Good get by Leung. Good depth. Both guys are finding good length. It's a different type of match than the first one we watched.
Yes, Led?
That's the right call.
5-7, left box.
It wasn't a great shot by Leung, and it wasn't a winner for Baillargeon. So there's a lot of times that they just need to play a lot. And it's just part of squash, incidental contact. Good kill by Baillargeon. There's his chance again. Take it in short. There you go. Got the beautiful kill. put a body on him. Not a
out.
natural shot, but he stayed strong on that ball and buried it. Very nice to watch.
I love watching
8-5.
a decisive kill in the middle of the court.
Alors on va traduire un peu en français. Pour David, c'est la fin du jeu, fin du premier set, puis il mène. Allez David, il mène 9-5. Le Québécois, le Canadien est solide dans ce premier set. On est là. Balle de jeu pour
10-5.
David Baillargeon.
Game ball.
Le public sont bien contents de voir un Canadien peut-être en finale dans ce énorme tournoi au milieu de la ville de Calgary. Voilà. No let.
No let.
Leung.
6-10 game ball.
Encore 4 balles de jeu pour David. Ça continue à une bonne vitesse. Toujours le même rythme. Il joue à un rythme très puissant, rapide. Il contrôle bien le milieu du court là. Et il gagne le premier set 11-6. Bravo David, continue.
Game 2, Baillargeon. Baillargeon leads.
We'll be back for game 2.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Baillargeon leads 1-0. Love all.
Bonjour tout le monde. We are back at the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open Squash Championships presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. We are into the second men's semifinal of the night. Game 2 here between Canada's favorite David Baillargeon and Hong Kong's Leung. I'm here in the booth with the one, the only, JP, Jonathan Power.
Well, it was a good first game by David. He lost that first point there, but he played a fantastic game, and he played it on his terms. He played it his way with the pace high and good length overall. Surprised him with a few good kills and boasts. So hopefully more of the same, and then continues like that. Ooh.
No love. 2 love, right box.
Not happy with the access to the ball there. Like Baillargeon has a point. He'd like to at least be able to run for that ball, and Leung stepped across and blocked him out of that opportunity. But part of the game, you've got to use all the things at your disposal to sort of get the outcome you want without with playing by the rules, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful shot by David, pushes him in the back corner. Controlling the tee right now, gets on his forehand. Nice little post.
Hand out.
Finish.
Great shot there.
1-2.
So Jonathan, I know you've played all over the world and in many different competitions over the years, but how special was it playing at home in Canada when you were competing at your highest level?
You're going to have to repeat that to me. I was just reading back a word that was sent to me by the great squash player Martin Heath. Recalcitrant. Recalcitrant
3-1.
means having an obstinately uncooperative attitude towards authority or discipline. I think that was written directly at me. It was a shot from my former player who's still bitter from his days on tour and our matches that were highly contested. So he's sending me text messages with words that I clearly don't understand. Recalcitrant. Have you used that in a sentence, Jackie?
No, I'm not very recalcitrant, so I don't need to.
No, but you're sitting with me quite often, so you might need to start employing that word.
Yeah. No, it's just, that's hilarious. I was just asking about, you've competed all over the world, but how special was it to play at home in Canada in front of a home crowd and get some of those wins that you you used to get?
You know,
Hand out.
Playing at home is special. I did get the opportunity a number of times at the back in the day, the Canadian Classic in Toronto, and it was special to be able to play. I always played best in North America. That's where I grew up, and that's where I felt the most comfortable. I knew everybody, and I needed all my ducks in a row to play well at squash.
5-2.
My environments are out of sorts. If I'm not quite comfortable, I never sort of played the way I wanted to. But in North America, I felt very comfortable.
Short moment to get new one.
Enjoyed some success from time to time. So, in a long roundabout way, yes, I did like playing in front of a home crowd.
Five-2.
Midway through this second game here, Leung has staged a little bit of a comeback. Up 5-2 against Canada's Baillargeon.
Yes, 5-2 right box.
Yeah. Good reply by the top seed. He's not going to let the young Canadian run away with it. David controlling the tee, looking for the volley. He's got to keep this pace high. There's a good counter drop. Keep working him. Again, in control of this rally. Leung defending well. Good lob. Takes the tee back from Baillargeon. Baillargeon back in the middle. Baillargeon looking strong. Controlling most of this rally, putting some work into the legs of Leung. Good solid forehand. Hold, cross court. Just prodding each other. Gets a great cross court to finish. Beautiful hold by the young Canadian.
3-5.
Forces the weak backhand and then buries him with the next one. It was a good 1-2 punch. Set him up with the jab. Finished him with the big right hand down the wall. Like that from Leung. He knows that's the spot. I'm not going to say it out loud, but he knows that's the spot to attack. And I just said it out loud. And here we go. Leung with a good backhand drop. Baillargeon's movement still moving very well. Looking for the stroke.
To Baillargeon.
Manufactures a stroke. Tough to see from this angle, but good on him. Coming in at 6-4, 4-6. Good movement across the tee for that volley. Baillargeon hold and got him going the wrong way out of nowhere.
That's a strong lefty forehand, Jonathan.
Yeah, and he really opened up to show the cross court in the last minute and just kind of slid it down the wall. It's nice, Jack. He does have a good lefty forehand. We've had a lot of lefties to
I know.
Watch over the last couple of days.
They look pretty good. Maybe I should try switching hands.
Only you could do that, Jackie. Your kind of talent. Oh, good length by Leung. Gets the ball he wants. Holds. Oh, floats the drop a little too soft. He's back on the tee. Good hold again, Baillargeon. That forehand hold is really giving Leung trouble. There's the cross court.
Oh,
Two
Hand out.
open, and Leung kills it away without any hesitation.
7-5.
Nice small swing, quick release of the racket, and Leung, and you can just take the ball and bury it on a moment's notice. Good cross court, forces the reply. Leung gets it to the spot he wants, holds, backhand again, hold, floats it to the front. Gonna be trouble for Baillargeon. Oh, he just floated the drop too high and gets a beautiful, beautiful shot. He's done that a number of times, Jackie, on the front forehand. He just jumps on it so quickly, holds it, and accelerates through the ball.
And especially being able to straighten that from the front as opposed to hitting a cross court where it might hang out and the opponent can volley. Hey, Jonathan?
Yeah, it's a much tougher shot, and he comes in there on the right angle. It's the way you approach the ball to be able to do that, and then he's got the hand skills. Beautiful. Ties it up at 7. Goes straight to the towel to reward himself.
Baillargeon looking strong here in the middle portion of the second game.
Yeah. Fell behind, but fighting back. Leung does not want to go down too low to the young Canadian, because between the way that he's playing, though, is just ferocious. Just jumping on the ball, keeping the pace high, relentless. He hasn't dipped a little bit.
I do think our Canadian squad members share that fighting mentality.
Yeah, certainly Baillargeon leads by example. I mean, in the past we've had Sean Deliere, who can be one of the toughest fighters out there. And Nick also has his moments. Unforced error out of nowhere.
Hand out.
He's had success with that shot, so there's no reason not to keep going there. Like he plays that
8-7.
shot well, that low cross court, and you're not going to make them all. So Leung taking a little towel break.
Jonathan, you spent some of your childhood growing up in Montreal as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I certainly did. I spent a number of years, to the age of about 12, I was in Montreal, and moved back there sort of in the middle of my career. Based myself there from about 27 to the end of my career.
Down.
Wow, David gets that
no let.
Ball to grab the nick.
Hand out, 8-all.
A little bit contentious.
It's already a little, couple times where the players have been talking to each other. I like to see that. A bit of, gets the error, forces it 9-8. This is big. Leung has to really dig in order to tie this up at 1, because if he goes down 2 love, it's going to be a long way home with Baillargeon's fitness and his willingness to push forward and keep that pace high. Oh, gets the nick reply by Baillargeon. Back in the rally. There he gets the spot he wants. Same shot. Comes a little long off the back wall, but that's the spot he wants to get to. Front forehand, front left side for Baillargeon. Right here. Makes the error.
Down.
He's late on that one.
9-all, second game.
9-all.
Pivotal point in the match.
No doubt about it. 9-all. It's all business from here on out. It's going to take hopefully some thoughtful squash from Baillargeon. Oh, yes, that's tight. Keep that pressure. Oh,
Down.
excellent. Jamie Nichols, tour and tournament promoter and president of Squash Canada, went and got that ball. Like, no job is too small for that man.
10-9.
That man.
Game ball.
He always said to me, if you're too small, if you're too big for a small job, you're too small for a big job. That's his line to me, and he just proved it right there.
Yeah, he has been excellent this week, and him and Sam Cornett have been instrumental in getting this event set up here.
No question. It's just been fantastic to watch him settle into this position and really drive squash forward in Canada. And some of these Canadians that we're seeing this week can keep going the way they're going. We hopefully get back to where we once were.
10-9. Game ball.
Baillargeon with another opportunity to go up 2-love here. Gets the drop in there. Gets the spot. Here we go. Oh, he didn't want to go for it. You know, 10-9. The nerves are firing. Had a chance on that backhand. Here's a chance. Oh, good length. Hold again. Controlling a lot of this point. Baillargeon can't get the final stroke yet, but great control. It's a good cross court. Hold on the forehand. Couldn't quite do it.
He has him on the ropes here.
He has him on the ropes, but he could use a knockout punch, let's just say. You don't want to take too much risk because he's playing so well playing this type of game. But you also need to be able to take advantage of the opportunities you created. Ow!
Down.
Unlucky bounce.
Hand out.
Filthy little
10-all.
bounce in the back of the court.
Player must win by 2
Unfortunate
points.
for the young Canadian. He played such a good rally. Yeah, I just felt like he was moving him all over the place. Had about 3 or 4 chances to beat him. But we're tied
Yes.
at 10.
I know I would have gone for the winner about 18 shots ago.
Hand
So.
out.
Like all in, like 100%.
Like off the
Kamikaze, we're
off the
going
return
like,
of serve, more like it.
Yeah. That was really like quite something up in the booth here. I think we got a programmer just messing with us in the booth here.
Oh,
Great
good
little
shot.
angle could get by Leung. Manufactures the stroke.
Baillargeon.
Well done. Wrapped him up with the racket.
Hand out. 11-10.
Always
Game ball.
said Baillargeon or anybody, when you get to this type of score line, your best friend is that stroke. The nerves are you're all bundled up with nerves, and it's the easiest shot to make a winner on is that left, please. Oh, gets the win. Baillargeon up 2-love. The crowd goes wild.
Baillargeon leads.
Bien
2
joué,
games to
David.
love.
He is up 2 games to love. We will see you shortly.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds.
Take your seats, please. Thank you. Baillargeon leads 2-0, love all.
Bonjour à tous. We are back at the Oxford Properties Canadian Squash Open. Young Canadian Baillargeon, David Baillargeon of Quebec, is up 2-0 against the #1 seed, Henry Leung. I'm joined in the booth here by the great Jonathan Power, and I gotta say, Jonathan, this has been pretty special for me commentating with you, so I've had a great time.
Oh, me too. We've been having a great blast catching up. It's so much fun. And even better is we're watching these Canadians do so well in this tournament. We got a upset in the making here with Baillargeon at 2-love, and we already have one Canadian in the finals of the women's event. So.
And hopefully another to come.
That's it. Oh, gets the call, Baillargeon. It's tough to see.
We both saw the ball
on the side wall here, but apparently both referees saw it out, so it's official. Out. 1-love, Baillargeon.
Down.
Oh, gets the error. Leung starting to unravel here a little bit. Like if he could just, Baillargeon can just get a little head start in this, we might see Leung just throw in the towel, because this has been a very physical battle, and when you're down 2-love, starting to get tired and really drained, it's going to take a lot to want to fight and claw your way back. So unless David does something very stupid, it's going to be a long way back for the top seed in this tournament. Gets the ball in the front forehand again. Hold, snatch. There it is. It's that spot all day long. David Baillargeon. Allez, mon gars, 3-0. Baillargeon.
Allez, allez, allez.
Continue jusqu'au bout. Bien joué. Il est très solide sur son coup droit, David. Il est gaucher, alors il frappe son coup droit. C'est
no let. Hand out.
No let. Leung marque un point, c'est 1-3 pour Baillargeon toujours. Il n'est pas content avec la décision de l'arbitre, mais il continue quand même. Voilà. Un peu haut, par Baillargeon, il faut courir, faire la défense un peu. Oh, stroke Leung.
Stroke to Leung.
C'est 2-3.
2-3.
Leung sert de la boîte droite.
Jonathan, David est un élève d'Yvon Provençal.
Toujours l'élève d'Yvon. Yvon a mis beaucoup de temps avec David à faire améliorer son jeu.
And out for 2.
Et en plus, il a bien installé la mentalité de bon travail, de travailler fort, de continuer. C'est difficile d'être toute seule sur le circuit. Tu voyages partout dans le monde. Et il faut une mentalité forte. Il faut être...
no let.
No let encore.
Hand out. 3-4.
Il a bien joué le coup revers.
3-4.
Dave is not happy with that one. I felt like he could have got that ball, and there was no path other than going right through the player. But It was the shot before that.
Oh,
Beautiful
Out of-
kill out of nowhere.
And
Maybe a
out.
little angry at the
5-3.
last call and just went for it and decided to hit a beautiful low kill. Baillargeon back on his horse, keeping the pace high. He has not dipped one little bit. It's just trying to make this a real physical battle, and he's done that so far. He hasn't given up hardly any errors, and making Leung work for every single point on this glass court.
David's fitness is looking paramount here. He is just on fire, moving around the court like it's the first game.
Yeah, he's not even dented. And this has been all over the court. Some great movement. Leung moves the ball around the wall. He puts him in the front there. Moving him corner to corner, but Baillargeon again with the same shot goes back to the well and comes up with gold.
6-3.
Love that.
Did you teach him that backhand shot, Jonathan?
No chance. No chance. I would like to take credit for that, but there's zero of me in that shot. All Baillargeon right there. Baillargeon gets that ball in his forehand. He's got a great stroke on that forehand. Really accelerates through the ball, holds it well. Really gets under that ball. Look at that. The post is so low, and he's getting under and back to the tee so quickly.
And that is harder than it looks.
To move at full speed and stop on a dime and get underneath the ball an inch above the floor, and then be able to recover to the tee as fast as you came in is definitely harder than it looks. Especially when you're live and you see the speed at which these guys are moving. Gets the ball in. Oh, a dive by Baillargeon. You can see the desire. Probably
and out.
Bit of a dangerous move up 6-3 to go and
4-6.
dive, and but you know, I think you could run over David with a Mack truck and you wouldn't feel it.
He's been watching Paul Cole.
Yeah, I think we all have. You're talking about the top player in the world, and if you want to get there, you gotta understand what it takes to be the best.
Well, and a demonstration of how important the fitness component is in this game.
Oh, it's paramount. Speed and fitness in this game. Oh, great hands. That was a bad bounce on the sidewall. Oh, got punished on the next one, but impressive recovery on that bad bounce on the sidewall.
He'll be getting a few letters about the power court after this.
I don't think it's the power court as much as it's the power court installation. How about that? I'm not gonna point fingers, but when I didn't intend for the court to have bad bounces.
No, it's been playing great all week.
There it is, nice little kid. That's some good quality stuff this rally. Keeping the ball in the middle. Oh, there's one. Pin.
Down.
Makes
6
the
all.
error. It's come back from
Right
6-3.
6-all, the legs are burning, high altitude.
Yeah, and you also want to be very careful when you're up 6-3. You just want to race to that finish line, and you forget a little bit about what brought you there, right? And Baillargeon was playing good, solid squash to the back of the court and keeping the pace high, and those last couple rallies finished with mistakes at the front. There it is, right there. Overhit that one. He got his spot, though. That's a let.
Yes, let. 6 all.
Referee concurs.
Right box.
It's a let, 6 all.
Right box.
Chip, a little change of pace from David with the chip that one down the wall. Oh, the hold again. This is a big point here, right in the middle of the game, tied at 6. 2-love. Baillargeon definitely wants to get off the court with 3-love win against such a good player. Plays a great shot into the front and gets it. 7-6. Baillargeon, after a long exchange of
7-6.
good balls to the back of the court, he gets that high backhand volley and buries it.
David's backhand has been fire tonight.
Yeah, especially in this game, and I think it comes as a bit of a surprise. I think that we know how strong he is on the forehand, but he's been impressive also on that backhand. Oh, great get. Look at that.
Wow.
That's just a ferocious bit of movement there.
A few pressure sessions for sure.
Yeah. It's good pace. Baillargeon just fighting as hard as he possibly can. Gets the victory on that point. 8-6.
8-6.
Beautiful fight. He must have made 3 or 4 beautiful digs on that one. Wait.
I'm loving watching this. This is great. This is excellent for Canadian squash.
Yeah, just showing that he's going to be there to the bitter end. I like it. Gets it on his forehand. There's the boast on his forehand. Gets a good bounce. Baillargeon looking for the stroke.
Stroke to Baillargeon.
Oh, he wrapped him up with the racket.
9-6.
Selling it well.
A little bit of a change in body language from Leung here.
Yeah, look at it. You can see his shoulders sagging. Let's see if he goes for a nick off the serve. Doesn't. Serve was too good. Makes them error. We've got 4 match points for a 3-love victory for the young Canadian.
This would be huge, and a berth in the final tomorrow.
Just wants it right here. First time gets it. There's the fist bump. It's done. 3-0 victory.
11-6, 12-10, 11-6.
David Baillargeon wins the semifinals, and we got a Canadian in the men's and a Canadian in the women's guaranteed.
Convincing win.
Oh, very impressed. Great squash.
Bonjour.
Apparently it looks more professional if we stay on the court. Yeah. So, how happy are you right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super happy. I've been away for 3 months training in England. It's my first PSA tournament since Christmas. So I had the jitters coming in here. I didn't know how I was going to play. I had a tough first round, and then it's just getting better since then. I've been playing some good squash. I think I'm unbeaten on this court so far, so I really enjoy this court, and yeah, it's a great court that Squash Canada bought. And yeah, I'm confident for tomorrow. I know it's going to be tough against Nick Wall last time. I think I lost 11-9 in the 5th, so hopefully I can snatch that one tomorrow.
Whereabouts in England have you been training? Just for me, I'm interested.
I've trained in Bristol. I've been going there for the past maybe 4 years. I've been between Montreal and Bristol, and yeah, it's really good to go train there. There's 4 players in the top 20. The short baggies are there, and the coach Adrian Stiff is really good. So I think it shows in my game, and I think I've taken a step up now, and I'm hungry for more.
So I always have to ask, apparently, anything for the French viewers. I would like to start speaking French, but I won't.
Ouais, merci encore à tout le monde à la maison qui regarde. Je sais qu'il y en a beaucoup d'entre vous. J'ai eu beaucoup de messages, puis je suis très reconnaissant. Je vais retourner à Montréal demain, donc j'ai hâte de vous voir.
Do you want me to put the English to what he just said? No idea. Round of applause for David Baillargeon. Okay, you got 10 minutes to get a drink, and then the big match of the night is on. 12 minutes. Have my flights? ladies and gents, we're going to get the last match of the night on. This final semi-final, there's a lot of final in that. First player on court, and number 1 seed, ranked number 11 in the world, from the US, Olivia Fiechter. I feel like that applause was a little bit token, seeing as she's playing someone from Calgary, but good effort. Okay. Okay, I believe you not. Okay, her opponent from Calgary, number 21 in the world, number 3 seed, national champion. Big round of applause for Danielle Letourneau. Referees for this one, Cam Trelev. Oh, Cam, I thought you were reffing. Sorry. Joe Ellis and Curtis Gillespie.
Halftime. Time. Play will start in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Folks, we are back here at the 2022 Oxford Properties Canadian Open Squash Championships presented by Air Sprint Private Aviation. I'm joined by my co-host tonight, Sam Cornett, a good friend of mine from junior squash and also a phenomenal athlete and former member of the Canadian national team. Hey Sam, glad to have you in the booth.
Evening.
What a match we have here. This is our last semifinal of the night. The crowd, the tension in the crowd is palpable. Everyone is pumped to be here. We have Canada's second-ranked player, Danielle Letourneau, local fan favorite, facing off against number 11 in the world, Olivia Fiechter of the America.
What a treat. High-quality squash today.
Sam, any thoughts on the match today?
Wow, that's a sharp cross. I mean, I'm biased here for Danielle.
That's
full
okay.
disclosure. But I mean, Olivia Fiechter has been playing incredible squash. It's going to be a really tough match. Neither of these players are going to give an inch here. This is going to be close all the way. You can expect. I think you're going to expect a lot of length, a lot of really tight length. And both players are like well known for volleying quite a lot, so I think this is going to be an extremely dynamic, exciting match with a lot of great length and attacking, trying to get on the ball early. I'm really pumped for this match.
Me too. Looks like both players are settling in here, finding their groove to the back of the court. Both players have been around the squash scene for quite some time, and it's very neat watching how their game has evolved and improved over the years here. Wow.
Yes, lad. 2-1. Yes, let 2-1. Left.
Pretty neat for the fans, Sam, to see two basically top 20 players in the world, Olivia being number 11 and Danielle number 21. That's a pretty rare occurrence for a little city like Calgary to see this kind of caliber of squash.
It's great. Both of these players are, you might be inclined to think in these first few rallies are heavy hitters, but they have great hands. They're both really skilled at mixing up the pace, and I hope we get to see a lot of great use of the front wall all match long. These semifinals are interesting. I was thinking about the college squash side to these semifinals. Like 3 of 4 have come through the U.S. college squash system, and it's just interesting to see. There's different paths you can take to being top squash players, and used to maybe think that if someone went to college that was the end, but definitely not. Definitely not.
No, and I think you make a really good point there. Both of these players attended and played for colleges. Olivia she was a Princeton Tiger. Danielle went to Cornell. Both have elected to pursue professional squash after their college careers.
What would we do without them here?
Yeah, and I must say they both look very sharply dressed. I am enjoying their outfits tonight.
Very professional.
The consummate professional.
Yeah.
Stroke to Letourneau, 4-all.
Well, a pretty back and forth battle here, Sam, to start the evening. Great to see Danielle having a strong start after her tough 5-game battle there yesterday.
Yep. Backing it up with some steady play here.
Testament to her fitness and her work on her movement and her game.
Oh.
Just a little eager there.
6-4.
Good length.
What a hold. She kind of just dropped that shoulder there and flicked it cross court.
She's a great backhand hold.
Please.
Anytime you can get your opponent twisting off the tee, seems to favor you. Wow.
8-4.
Fiechter kind of pulling away here in this first game. She's up 8-4.
Ooh, that was a good opportunity. She saw it.
9-4.
Great counter there by Danielle.
And out 5-9.
Let it go. Nice shot.
Well, we have our first game ball of the evening. Fiechter up 10-5. Looking to put this first game away here.
Game to Fiechter, 11-5.
11-5 game to Olivia.
1 game to love.
She's up 1 game to love. We'll take a short break and we'll be back.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Victor leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Sponsoring this great event in the middle of Bow Valley Square, downtown Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Sam, great start by the world number 11, Olivia Fiechter, in that first game.
Great start.
If you were coaching our local favorite here, Danielle, what would be your advice?
1 love.
I think she's got to change the pace. It really suits her game to change the pace. Danielle can play at a high pace for sure, but she's playing someone who also loves that. And Danielle really does
2 love.
Play so well when she mixes up the pace.
She has a great lob. She can, one of the only people I've seen counter lob a lob.
Yeah. That's a skill.
And out.
That is a skill.
And it's
1,
dangerous.
2.
It's painful when you have to keep getting back a lob. Ooh,
Yeah.
Tiring.
Mm-hmm. You had a great lob from what I remember,
I
running me around the court. I remember that very well.
I love winning on a lob. So satisfying.
It is.
You watch the other person just get demoralized slowly as it sinks into the back.
Shoulders slump.
Yeah.
Maybe a tear rolls down their cheek.
I love it all. Not competitive at all.
No, neither of us are. Oh, that's
Nice.
better. That's better from
And
our
out,
Canadian
2,
girl.
3.
So you grew up in, how much overlap was there between you and Danielle? Quite a lot.
So I am unforced there. I am 4 years older than Danielle, so not too much overlap in junior squash. However, she is from a squash family. The Letourneaus are a prominent squash family here in Alberta, and Danielle spent a lot of time at the courts, hanging out, tagging around with her older brother Dave.
Mm-hmm.
We had a really good group: Kelly Shannon, Dave Letourneau, myself, Danielle, the Schnells. Jamie Laird. We all played at the Glencoe Club.
5, 3.
So under the tutelage of Arthur Hoff and Glenn Stark.
Nice. Can you comment on, from a young age, what you might have noticed her habits were as a junior?
6, 3.
Danielle always had a fierce competitive streak. I think it kind of comes with being the younger sibling, and she always wanted to compete. I remember she actually got her name Danzilla at one of the British Junior Opens from Danny Shannon. Just that fierce fire, will to win.
Yeah.
And I really haven't seen anyone with a work ethic like Danielle. She spends a ton of time on court. She spends a ton of time with her nutrition, fitness, everything. It's, all these women do, but I'm truly impressed by her ability to focus and her drive to win.
A really well played rally, all sort of one
7,
pace,
4.
but going for it out of the back there. Olivia was all over that.
Yeah, Fiechter looking super strong here in the middle portion of the second game. Talk about someone who has improved a lot over the past couple of years. Like, her confidence and, tactics, everything.
8,
Her shot-making
3.
ability is it's truly incredible.
Yeah, she's precise, calculated. You can tell she's hit so many of every shot she's going for. She's practiced every shot, the 10,000 times that are needed to be at the top of the game.
9,
Hitting that
3.
working boast off her back foot there, that was pretty special.
And out 4, 9.
Hard to control my cheering here after cheering on David Baillargeon.
Yeah.
I want to yell, but I'll spare the folks on the other end of the microphone.
Well, great to see 2 Canadians, David and Hollie, already through to our finals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the dream. The dream is this third.
And out 10-4 game ball.
Fiechter with 6 game balls here. Nice, it's a good shot.
And out 5-10 game ball.
Oh,
Game
too
to
bad.
Fiechter, 11-5. Fiechter leads 2 games.
Well, Danielle is going to look for a game plan here for the third game, and we will see you shortly.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Squash fans, we are back here for the third game.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please ask that when points are in progress that you not move into the players' field division to take seats? Thank you very much.
We're back here for the third
Fiechter
game
leads 2
between
games to
USA
Letourneau.
Olivia Fiechter and local favorite Danielle Letourneau. Back with my buddy in the booth here, Sam Cornett.
Yes.
Sam, my mom just texted me and she said you neglected to mention your brother in the call-out, so I got to shout out John Moss.
Is John Moss watching, or is that just mom just checking in?
Well, it's probably just mom checking in. I'm not sure if John Moss is watching, but
Hand
love you,
out,
John.
One love.
Back between this battle of these two titans here. Danielle has her work cut out for her, but not insurmountable.
One more moment to just shout out to Betty and Jack Moss. Big fan. Big fan. Okay, back to the squash. Ooh. Solid.
Love seeing her slice
Two
that
love.
backhand in there. Sam, that's kind of the best part about squash is our squash families and squash communities, I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
Lots of good times had over the years by everyone in the
Victor,
crowd here,
hand
I'm
out,
sure.
1, 2.
And stories that I can't tell on this live broadcast.
No, never. There's no stories like that.
Nice shot.
Hand out, 3, 1.
All right, Danielle's out with some fire. I like this.
This is the ranking of player that Danielle is eyeing, right now. She's 21 in the world, playing number 11 in the world. She wants this.
Yeah.
And she knows she can back up,
2, 3.
2 games down. She just did it last night.
Yeah.
Different day, but yeah.
As a former, top player in the world yourself, Sam, can you speak a little bit to the differences in level, like between the top 10 in the world as opposed to, top 20, top 30, top 40?
Yeah. You feel like you could beat someone anytime you play them when you're, around 20, 30 in the world, but the consistency of the top 10 is pretty noticeable. And I think a big thing that happens as you move up the rankings, even from juniors, is when you're a junior, you get onto a ball, this fast. When you're a professional, you get onto the ball a little faster, and then the speed and how quickly a top 10 player can play a ball with precision is just next level. They can put pressure on you so much faster.
Wow. Check out this retrieving.
This is a crazy rally. Both recovered, no problem. That's a great finish. Crowd likes this. Let's go.
Yeah, we are getting fired up here at the Bow Valley Athletic Club, that is for sure. Thursday night.
Oh, clever. Ooh, that was very close.
Hand out 4-all.
4-all, really good third game here between these players. Oh, it's tough when you leave Fiechter up at the front there with time with the ball.
Yeah, severe finish.
Yeah.
For people watching at home, watch how quickly these two players jump on whatever their opponents hit. Watch their movement off the tee. Wow, that's a good get. That was great length by Danielle and Olivia picking it up very smoothly.
Stroke to Letourneau, hand out 5-6.
Tough call, but right back to her, I guess. Hard to see on on the angle I had.
We're sitting at a sidewall viewpoint here, Sam and I, so tough to tell on that one.
5-6.
Best game so far, I think, Sam, here between these two.
Really
women.
fighting it out.
Wow. Crazy extension there by Fiechter on that
Hand
forehand
out,
drop.
7-5.
Really taking every ball there really early.
Great working boast by Letourneau.
Hand out 6-7.
So cool to see the athleticism of this sport is truly, you know, you're in a glass case of emotion, sprinting everywhere for an hour. It's not for the faint of heart.
It is crazy. But we love it.
Yes, it's addicting. Much better by Letourneau in this game. I think she's responded.
It's hard to beat Fiechter in that back right corner. She gets everything out of there. Lays her racket head down.
Wow. Very tight.
Stroke to Fiechter.
Ooh.
Hand out.
Didn't get out of there very fast. I see where they're coming from, I think, but I, again, don't have... I would love a replay.
Hand out 8-6.
Love a replay. Oh, and that's a good finish. Wow.
9-6.
All right.
Fiechter kind of pulling away here now in this third game, up 9-6. Now is the time for Letourneau to lay it all on the line. That's a good counter by Fiechter there.
10-6 match
Danielle
ball.
needs some crowd energy now.
Yeah, 4 match balls for Fiechter, looking to advance into tomorrow's final against Canada's Hollie Naughton. And there she has it. Good match by both players. Excellent role models for the game of squash, and young girls everywhere looking to be the next top player in the world.
Absolutely.
Signing off for tonight, Sam. We'll see you tomorrow.
This is a tough one because I'm not sure how many of those people out there wanted you to win. Hands up, who wanted Olivia to win? How hard is it to play in a sort of environment where, you know, you're playing a local hero and, you know, you're the higher ranked player, but how hard is it to sort of, you know, deal with the crowd and, you know, win the game?
Yeah, I mean, obviously in an ideal situation you have more than one person cheering for you out there, but better than none, so we'll take it. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's always tough when the crowd's cheering for your opponent, but I get it, and I'm from Philadelphia and we have a lot of events at home, so I've been on the other end of it, and to be honest, we travel around the world a lot and have no one in the crowd sometimes, so any crowd at all is a treat, and in a venue like this especially, it's a true, yeah, it's a privilege to play on a court like this in a venue like this. So, yeah, it's not easy, but I'm happy I was able to get through.
See, you're wooing the crowd now for tomorrow. Yeah. Who will support Olivia tomorrow? She's still playing a Canadian tomorrow, right? Any thoughts on the match tomorrow versus Hollie?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I just want to give a shout out to Danielle, who is one of my closest friends on tour. She's an extremely fierce competitor. I mean, as you could see from her match last night, it's never over until it's over, and so I'm extremely happy with getting through that match in 3, so just want to give her a round.
Shout out for Danielle.
Yeah, and so, I mean, I'm definitely, you know, having that match and feeling good out here tonight, going into tomorrow feeling confident. Obviously, Hollie is a great player. We're not too far apart in the rankings, but looking forward to it. Yeah.
That's great. Another round of applause for Olivia Fiechter. That's all for tonight, folks. I'll see you tomorrow.